Hello again. I forgot to update my stream information. Uh, 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 quick. Somebody make me a joke. I'll just leave it, actually. uh, I should add part 2. That's what I should actually do. Hang on. Wow. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Yes. The Minotaur will rise again. Okay. All right. So where are we at with this? We've got a game. We've got a tutorial level with a dummy that you have to chase down because he has no friction. We need to actually make the tutorial level do things. And then we need actual floors with actual items that you pick up. But the clue of Theseus works now. Like, you get enemies and then they're stuck. We need, like, animations for everything. And we need more decorations for rooms. There, we got him. And then, of course, we need an end scene as well. The you win floor. Okay, what all needs to go in the tutorial floor? I think we want to let players start with an item with like lots of choices. So we can have pick a starting item. I also want to add unlocks to this game, where the farther you get, the more things you unlock for your next playthrough. I don't know if I'm actually going to bother with like alternate challenge floors or anything like that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know that it'll be a New Game Plus necessarily, because like it won't be locked until you've beaten the actual game the first time. It'll just be like, depending on how far you get. Maybe that's what coins can be for. You can unlock new. It'll be like Gungeon, where every time you beat a boss, you get currency, and then you can just spend that currency to unlock more items or more guns in that game. Yeah, pick starting item, pick starting weapon. Weapon. Yeah, what is the name of the stuff that the gods eat? That's marshmallow salad. That's also the same name is used for marshmallow salad. Yes, thank you, Ambrosia. Is that straight out of Hades, though? Yeah, it totally is, isn't it? That sucks. They stole all these ideas. Now it's just gonna look... Yeah, I know, but I don't know. We're already doing all this Greek stuff. We literally have the clue of Theseus in the game. And Theseus is literally a character in that game. Yeah, mead. I I don't know if we want to do alcohol. We need a frog-based. We gotta have an item called frog spawn. I don't know what it does yet. Maybe it gives you a second life. Other mythos. Famous foods from mythology. We'll keep that on the back burner. We also need more enemy ideas and more obstacle ideas. Like a pillar that's destroyable if you crash into it. Oh, somebody, was that Integer Man yesterday, mentioned the ship of Theseus? I don't know, maybe that's too many Theseus items. Oh, the golden fleece. And the dragon teeth. The dragon's teeth give you allies that distract enemies and fight for you on each floor. Yeah, okay, we'll keep that in mind. Let's just do some work on the tutorial floor. It seems like the tutorial floor should be like a circle. It's kind of tempting to make pomegranates. That's also straight out of Hades, unfortunately. Hello, Shaq Dev. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, we have an extremely good game so far. Oh, Shaq, you'll be happy to hear that we're using Godot 3.3. The new version finally came out. It came out like 2 days ago. So now we finally have GLES 3 batching and some other things. But yeah, it finally happened. It's here. The release that was supposed to be 3.2.4 and then turned into 3.3. That was like, thought it might come out last November, like partway through the GitHub Game Jam, and now it's actually out. Yeah, exactly. Perf for days indeed. Tutorial floor. Okay, I'm tempted to make an auto tiler for decorations just to have internal walls, but I also kind of don't want to because that's going to be a lot of work. What we really need is like to do Isaac, where there's sort of a quote-unquote grid, but it's okay. Good luck with the coffee shenanigans. Where all these items and stuff can spawn on a grid that you then like run around. We could do that with a tile map. But I don't really want to like mess around with making a tile set because that's a lot of work. I think it's easier just to probably snap to a grid and then build the floors manually. Or probably faster anyways to do that. This is a test of that idea. We're gonna new inherited scene on the floor, and this is gonna be the big plus floor. This is a Switzerland floor. It's like the flag with a big plus. And in the Y sort, we're gonna make obstacle, pillar obstacle. And then, how big should pillars be really? Probably about as big as the player. This is another thing, is that the walls are still too big. Whatever. We do need to move the walls. Then if we're going to do this, and then wall bottom, and then we need that bottom right to be like thereabouts. And then what we do is I'm going to add another Y sort, since you can nest those, and this is just going to be all these pillars. And where's the player? I'm going to go up here, and then the ladder down can be down in this corner. That's too far. That's not too far. Something like that. Now we don't have any enemies. Add another Y sort and call it the enemy Y sort. And then put enemies in there. But we don't have any enemies besides the dummy and the final boss. So we need to make new enemies. Okay, I need some enemy dimensions. Speed, damage, mode of movement. What else can we change about enemies? I mean, this is going to be enough, probably, to make it several interesting combinations. So what is the final boss? Should be a fast-moving, heavy hitter who walks and runs. And then the hoplite can be a fast-moving, lightweight jumper. Sorry, I keep spelling hoplite wrong on purpose because it's funny, but that's not actually how you spell it. So hoplites are kind of like, I'm imagining them like dragoons from Final Fantasy, where they jump and then do a spear descending jab. We have dummies, which are stationary, no damage, yeah, blobs. They just get in the way. I need something frog-themed or Greek-themed to make the dummies. They could just be like lily pads or something. I don't know. But like you can't walk through them. They just get in the way. And they technically count as enemies. So maybe they're like evil lily pads? I don't know. What gets in the way of a ancient Greek frog? Or toad, or whatever. We don't have any. We need a slow-moving, heavy hitter that flies. Hercules' feet with frogs. Was that a thing? Poison cloud, that's a great idea. Well, they can't... Okay, not for dummies. Heavy hitter versus lightweight versus dots for damage over time, which is poison. Hercules did something with frogs? Like one of the 12 feats? Is that what I'm hearing? Or the labors, whatever? He did clean the stables by redirecting a river. Hydra. Hydra was not stationary, I don't think. Steal the golden apples of the Hesperides. Oh, well, I don't know. Golden apples. A cloud of flies to keep it frog-themed. Well, a cloud of flies would be food then, right? Did Heracles slay some birds? He killed a vulture that was eating Prometheus's liver every day. Were there other birds? Oh, and the Nemean lion. Yeah, the rescue of Prometheus. He was in the Trojan War. He killed a robber. He's an active dude. Did a lot of fighting. He did get tricked, or his wife got tricked by a Minotaur into giving him a cloak that lit him on fire permanently. So that was kind of a bummer, but... okay. We don't even have this guy yet, but that's okay. Slow-moving heavy hitter that flies. Shoot, this means that we need another layer if we can have something that flies. We also need knockback, I think. Weapon knockback. So other enemies. I like the idea of having the poison mushroom as a stationary poison cloud. So AoE, I guess, is another damage form, or damage area. Single target. Well, big AoE versus small AoE versus single target. Like a little bomb or like a big cloud or single target. Like a single poke. Stationary poison cloud emitting so big AoE, poison cloud emitting. So this is low damage, or DOT. poison cloud emitter. And obviously it's very slow. It's so slow that it's stationary. We need also a you win floor. I keep saying that. Obstacles need their own collision layer. I'm very scatterbrained at the moment. I'm bouncing around all over the place. This is going to be obstacles. Because the flying enemies won't collide with obstacles. But they will still collide with walls. So like obstacle layer goes on obstacles and not on scenery. And then player. So we need an item that changes your mode of movement as well. Like all of those things that I just mentioned. Collision. You collide with obstacles. And so should enemies by default. But they don't collide. Enemies don't collide with other enemies. Okay. It would also be cool if there was a way to like pause, and that would bring up your item list. And not just the item list, but also the description of the items. But that means that we need like the description to be kept somewhere else. I'm gonna add that to the list. Pause to bring up item lists. Need to get more music going here. What was it I was thinking of the other day? Oh, Fez. You can listen to some Fez. Is the idea still... Oh, hello. Sorry, you were just talking in chat and I didn't realize it was you. Hello, welcome. The Oklahoma delegation. Yes, the frog thing, I don't remember. Somebody said Minotaur last night and it sounded great. Hello, yes. Welcome back. Glad to have you. I just need a theme that's like not Hades, not just straight Greek. Like we need a twist on it. And the Minotaur is a great name for a game. It'd be cool if we could have, yeah, exactly, a labyrinth with frogs. And they don't all have to be frog themes, but it makes sense to just have the last level be frog themed. And it could be like deeper and deeper into the pond or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's a labyrinth of weeds. We got options. But what we don't have is time. So we have a day, we have 34 hours left in the compo. Well, probably like 16 of those are actually work hours. Underwater. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about how we would show that it was underwater is the problem. Like graphically speaking. Because I definitely wanted to just do like standard like artwork that's just bricks because you're in a dungeon, because you're in a labyrinth. And I don't know. If we could find... Well, we could actually maybe do something with reeds. Like cattails? That would make sense for, like, flying enemies. Quote-unquote flying enemies could be, like, just floating above you. Okay, yeah, so the hoplite, and then we need a name for this slow-moving, flying, heavy hitter. That's like, Toads don't live in the water. Oh, is that... yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know. Are toads not amphibious? I thought that they could swim and hop around too. Maybe not. Maybe you're a frog and you're fighting against toads or something. I don't know. I don't know. That seems pointlessly specific. A toad is a frog? What the heck? Toads are just a common name for some frogs. I feel like I've been lied to the whole time. Yeah, I'm reading that now. I've been lied to my whole life. And toads and frogs are not that different after all. Jeez. Oh, no, you know what this has to be. The slow-moving heavy hitter that flies is obviously a frog that puffs up and then floats over to where it's above you, and then falls down and tries to crush you. This is the big breath. Big breath toad. And then poison mushroom. Yeah, sure. Fine. It's good enough. So, yeah, we need the hoplite. Floaty toad. Oh, we need an enemy called a toad in the hole. Toad in the hole. That's gotta happen. Or maybe that could be a food item that you find. That'd be confusing if people don't know what a toad in the hole is. This is a stationary, small AoE, low damage enemy that hides in between attacks. So he like pops out of his hole and then chucks something at you that explodes and then pops back into his hole. It's just a little hole in the ground that he sticks his head out of. So we got the hoplite, we got the floaty toad, we got the toad in the hole, and the poison mushroom. Toad in the hole could use his tongue to attack. Oh. I feel like we don't have any like kind of throwaway enemies that are really easy to fight. We have another enemy that's just called a toady because they'll be obsequious or whatever. Arrogant. That'll be... Okay, these guys will be slow, moving, single target, low damage walkers that stick out their tongue at you. This is a lot of work. that we're just sort of adding on top of everything. I love that idea. A level that's like old game Frogger, where like there aren't necessarily any enemies, or maybe there are enemies, but like there's just obstacles that cause damage that are, it's like an area thing. I love that idea. We're definitely doing that. So more floors. The Frogger traffic run. We need obstacles that like... So we need, like, we can add a bunch of the ranged enemies and then just have... well, or maybe not no ranged enemies, but just obstacles that are damaging. With, like, quick moving obstacles. I don't know what that'll look like yet. We might just steal the spikes out of Isaac. We need more floor ideas. Ring around the Rosie. Is it Rosie? Is it Rosie? I don't know how you spell ring around the Rosie. Which is just like a big circle in the middle, and then there's a bunch of enemies around the outside of it. The horseshoe. Lucky horseshoe. Where you just have a big U, and you start on one side, and you have to fight all these enemies around, which is sort of like half of a ring around the Rosie, but could be even angular, maybe, whatever. With, like, obstacles and stuff. And corners, basically, that you can hide around the corner from enemies. The danger zone, which is a room that has no cover, and a bunch of enemies that spawn, like, in the corners. Red Rover, Red Rover. So like enemies that bounce back and forth between walls or something? Or you just have two lines of enemies? And they are very deadly. So you mean like a few high damage enemies that like bounce and you break your arms? Yeah. The enemies link up and form a what do you call that? A phalanx. We need a phalanx enemy. We need a phalanx joke about amphibians. Go. Where they like link up with each other to form a wall and then slowly advance towards you. Slow moving, weak. Oh, I guess amount of health is another dimension. The final boss, high health. This guy, is he low damage? Is he high damage? I think we do high damage with low health. The floaty toad can have high health. The toad in the hole will have low health because the whole problem is just getting to him. The toady is definitely low health since it's a throwaway. The poison mushroom can have low health, so it's not a huge pain to fight. It's the same problem where just getting to him is the issue. The Phalanx of Doom has high health. So it's a slow-moving, low-damage walker. Single target that links up with other phalanxes to form a shield wall or something. This is, we've got too many ideas. We have more enemies than we'll get around to at this point. Where's our tutorial level? I'm always tempted to put off the tutorial until like the last second, but we can't do it. I'm gonna add a canvas layer here, just like 4 or whatever, and this will be the tutorial messages. This is you. We need to set the theme so that the text or that the font works. Is that you? This is you. I need a VBox container. And then this one also goes there. Because we have controller support. We got some pillars. We can use the pillars to make like a wall so that you have to move around. Q shift the player. What? For what? We'll get around to that, don't you worry. I've got a palette already made up and everything. I feel like the tutorial should be multiple floors. So we need 2 ladder downs. I shouldn't copy that. I should go here, copy this, and then come here and paste. There we go. Skip tutorial ladder. And we don't need these pillars, actually. Or the dummy. And the walls should be smaller. Whatever. Okay, this is use these hatches to descend deeper into the Minotaur Labyrinth. Or just use hatches. Actually, that should be definitely the higher one. Okay. I think the player should be in the middle, and then the 2 should be... We should do it like this. Skips the rest of the tutorial. we take the player and this VBox and move them. To about there. Something like that. Can I do this? Does that work? Yeah. Oh no. I put them on their own layer. They shouldn't be on their own layer. These tutorial messages. We're going to go ahead and change that to just be no 2D with a very high Z index. There we go. Yeah, so they are still in front of the player. Okay. Ah, but they need to be open because there's no more enemies. I think on ready, we should do logic update. Yeah, there we go. Ah, except this one didn't go off. Oh, right, because this only checks the... Yeah. We do current level Y sort, but we also just straight up need global dot current level. I don't like that. We should do that differently. Where's our current level Y sort? Floor. Current level equals self. Yeah, okay. And then we can do this. That's fine. But then the ladders should have their own logic update. Oh my gosh, what have I done? There we go. Uh-huh. Global dot current level dot is clear, then fancy show. Otherwise, fancy hide. Oh, we could have a trick level. We could have we could have an enemy that's a fake trapdoor. Oh, that's brutal. That's not an item, it's an enemy. This is the trapdoor mimic. Where instead it acts just like a regular trapdoor, but then you walk up to it and it chomps on you and tries to eat you. That would be amazing if we pull that off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good. Okay, so now ladders also need tutorial skip. I'm just gonna put a flag here. Yes, global is floor finished. Good. If tutorial skip global dot tutorial skip equals true. Well, Good. And then game, in the logic update, if the floor is finished, so hang on, in ladder down before we do is floor finished, we should set tutorial skip. And then in game, here, if floor is finished, then blah, 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 call deferred, load floor, global.get current floor number, plus equals 1. So, yeah. Okay. What is the tutorial floor level? If global.current floor number is 0 and global.tutorial skip, then instead of adding 1, we just skip to the whatever the, so this is tutorial floor, that's actually tutorial floor 0, and then we'll need like tutorial floor 1, 2, 3. This is a bad way to do this. I just realized. This is actually a very bad way to do this. If floor number, we should just do match floor number 0. And then here we can do this as like the default fallback. Oops. If the floor number is 0, then we... oh, this is index, though. Yeah, I don't want to do this. If we do this, does that work? I don't know if that works. How does preload work? Can you preload inside a method? Loading versus preloading. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. We're going to try this. What I really want is actually just get floor scene based on the floor number. Because we update the number here, and then blah, blah, blah. So if the floor number is 0, then we return in the tutorial floor. If it's 1... etc., etc. I think we can just do this. 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's... We can just put dummy floors in. And then for 10, we put the final boss floor. And then instead of get, like, we don't need to do this here. We do it there. Get floor scene.instance. And this can just be called deferred load floor. We don't need an index here anymore. And we don't need these anymore. Does that work? Yes. All right. Cool. That's cool. I didn't know you could preload inside of methods. Excellent. And then it doesn't matter which one of these we take, right? Yeah. Because we're doing the same thing. Okay. That's tutorial floor. We need a new floor. This is tutorial floor enemies. Where's our player? Starts over here. Ladder down, goes over here. In between, we add a dummy enemy. And then we need, again, we need a bunch of text. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Cape. Pasta. Okay. There are many enemies. Between... I certainly will. Thank you, Integer Man. Hello, good morning, by the way. How are you doing? What we're gonna do is grab this and then put it in this label, even though it says this is you. It's not. Oh no, we do want this to be centered. Be wary. What we want to do is take both of those and align them center. We move this to here. Well, we'll put it above him. And then this can be press E or the left face button to use your weapon. And we do need one more label. It will tell us that hatches will not open until all enemies have been defeated. This needs to be on multiple lines. Change type, rich. Oh, I can just make it smaller. I don't need to. There we go. I wish I could center that. Center each line. I don't know how you do that. Or right align it. That would also be nice. Oh, by the way, while I'm at it, input map left. So we have, you got some good AI done last night. Nice. Oh, they don't fire at you yet. Oh, Is that because that hasn't been implemented or because it's not working? Here. Enjoy access. Left stick, left, yeah. And this is left stick, right. And then for up, we need left stick up, left stick down. So we should be able to do, yeah. Oh. Now I have a controller, I'm unstoppable. That sword swing is too slow. And the fact that it doesn't pick up on your inputs until the sword is done swinging is also kind of a bummer. Like ideally, when you push the I want to swing the sword button, that would like latch, and then if you immediately become available to swing the sword again. You're not using a library properly as your guess, but doing a periodic raycast and then spawning projectiles isn't too hard either. Yeah. There's a lot of options when it comes to like enemy logic like that. Oh, I haven't even thought about sound effects. There's so much work left. Daydreaming about 2.5D platformer adventure game down the road. That sounds exciting. I don't know about 2.5D with platformers, because like you need the depth perception if you're doing like sort of a 3D feel to it, because you're jumping up and then you still have the weird angle or whatever. I'm sure it can be done, but that does scare me a little bit, that having to do that, or like to figure out how to make that readable. We could have an enemy that only attacks when you attack them. The retaliation. Retaliator. Or that could be an item. That could be an item that makes it so that enemies only attack you after you attack them. So like all these enemies will just be running around the screen not doing anything, and then the second you swing their sword, they all jump on you. That would definitely change the dynamic. Is this all that we need to do for the tutorial? What else do we need to do to... Oh, we need to teach players about items. Oh, and we need to also do the keyboard shortcuts. So, yeah, give me another tutorial floor. This is tutorial floor, shortcuts. We're just gonna, whoops. Or, yeah, whatever, that's fine. We're just gonna literally, where's our tutorial messages? Copy, paste again. So beautiful. We should do this. F11 toggles full screen. And then, M mutes, toggles mute. And it'd be, we should have a, we need a, like a pause screen. Yeah, pause to bring up item list. Toggle buttons for mute and unmute. We could also put the font credit in the pause menu, maybe. This is the keyboard shortcuts. I need to actually add these to the game. So this is tutorial floor enemies. And then we can do tutorial floor shortcuts. So now, I should just be able to, hey look, welcome, this is you. Yes, good. Oh, and if we skip the rest of the tutorial, it should actually skip. There are many enemies, press E to use your weapon. Hatches don't open, F1 toggles full screen, mute, and then that should take you to like the item select. We need another, not tutorial floor, but the item select floor. That lets you pick your first item. We need an items floor that explains items as well. I'm kind of tempted not to add items yet. Tutorials and item select in game is nice. Yeah, definitely worth the effort. You think? We can come back to those later. Because once we have a bunch of different enemies, it's like the core of the game, then we can start to modify it with items. I don't know. I'm just, yeah, because it's just a bunch of more work. I don't know how much time we're going to have for doing it. Focus on enemies and core gameplay. Okay, we might do that. Because like that's like a third of this whole list, right? Once we have a bunch of enemies and floors, then we can reassess and be like, okay, do we actually have time to add items or no? I think I like that. We can definitely keep it in mind, but I liked the idea of cutting that scope out of the game. Yeah, let's do that. Let's not bother. Okay, we need a lot more, many more floors, because you shouldn't see all the floors in every run. Or maybe you should, I don't know. But I don't want to do that. And we need a lot of enemies in order to make that, all these different floors interesting. Where's our game? Yeah, then to skip the tutorial, you just jump straight to floor number 3. Okay. We've done the tutorial floors. We don't have a starting item or starting weapon. If we want to add items, we need to add a bunch of different items, and then we need to add the initial item select room, random item spawns after like mini bosses or whatever, if we even have mini bosses. And then each of those items has to have an actual effect. We need to add an item tutorial room. I'm going to take this and put it away. Yeah. Yeah. More obstacles. In order to do that Frogger run, we need like rolling boulders or something. Rolling spike balls. I feel kind of bad because like, yeah, whatever. Adding the items, Alicia's gonna be disappointed because we won't have a disco ball yet. Well, we gotta focus on what we need, and then we can focus on cool stuff to add later. Let's make some art. So can I actually skip the tutorial? Yeah, look at that. Okay, we've got some screenshots to work with. Where's our trusty old friend? Here we are. Hey Sprite, good to see you again. How have you been? Didn't we have, did I close that already? No, I didn't. Haha. Do not. Please load them as separate images. Okay, so this is our scale, what we're looking at here. Because if we check our canvas, we're 640 by 360. So this is handy. This is another boilerplate thing that I've just got. What is the player? Yeah, I think the player is a frog. And then all the enemies are also frogs? I don't know. That fast-moving, low-damage chaser that just runs after you could be a tadpole. It's like a charging tadpole. Or maybe there are big tadpoles that are obstacles that swim across in the Frogger zone. I'm not sure yet. Snake. The player could be a snake fighting the Minotaur. Dang, do snakes and toads and frogs fight a lot? Okay, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna try that, and then we're also gonna try this. No problem. And then I am also going to what I'm actually going to do is just do this. I'm going to make a player. Yeah, okay, so this is our player. This is about what we have to work with. If we hide the background, we got a bunch of stuff there we don't want. Okay, and our player is in this range here. Everything in between there is fair game. It's an even number of colors. So about there should be our default thing. What do toads look like, or frogs? What's the frog emoji? It's just with the eyes on this each side, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see if I can do this. You're gonna have just a giant head. We're gonna be a little bit bigger than this, I think. Here's your eyes. So far, so good. Can you even see the scene preview? Okay, I have to move it over a little bit so that it's not blocked by my hat. And then from the eyes, we've got a wide mouth. I should be drawing this symmetrically. Like that. Oh no, but now it's gonna, yeah. We can just do that. There we go. I feel like you need a thicker body. Oops. But I don't want to... That looks okay. I kind of want longer legs. Yep, good. That looks okay. I'm all right with that. What we're gonna do is this. So we've got our cool shading, so we can just do this and it gets darker and darker, whatever. And also right-click makes things lighter and lighter progressively, which is perfect. For the eyes, there's definitely like a shadow that, okay, the shadow is more pronounced on this side of things. Something like that. You're a sleepless frog. And then the eyes themselves. Ah, I wish, okay, I need a way. We're gonna do this, and then Control-Shift-I? Did that work? No, because it... There we go. There we go. Now we're talking, because now I can do this. We are actually going to make it so that you can have very bright eyes. Oh, that looks okay. We can go back to our original limits here. That's your like neck. Whoops, this should be lighter, and then I'm gonna do darker on the insides there. Something like that. Kind of want more contrast. What is our darkest? Yeah, okay, so that's as dark as we go with the player. And we've got that there as well. Kind of like that. Looks sort of like you're wearing a little jacket or like a bib or something. Neat. Okay. Screenshot. What else do we have? The hatches are about yay big. This is a hatch layer. Since it's a hatch, we're going to limit ourselves to the... Oh no, we've got... There we go. To the actual art. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? Who'd have thought? I've got this sort of spaced out here as like, this is for like special effects or really bright things, and then this will be for moving things, and then this can be for decorations and things that don't move. I don't know about that, Elf. We do our best around here, though. Okay, so this should be a square thing. Roughly. Doesn't have to be exactly square. You can round off those corners. And then... Oh my gosh. There we go. The mouse keeps hitting the controller. Alright, that's our trapdoor. It's done. So for a closed trapdoor, we want that to be the darker of the two, I think. Well, here, you know what I'll do? There we go. We'll do it like this. There we go. I'm thinking about wood slats. I need a square then. That's not at a weird angle. Something like this. Oops. Ah, I went too far. And actually, if we just go back to the simple ink, what we need is you. Not that one, though. This one. Nope, not that one either. This color. There we go. Jeez. Not sure how wide this is. So if we do in 3s, does that work? Nearly. I'm tempted to we're just going to make it one wider. Don't tell anybody. Nobody needs to know, okay? What? Why doesn't that work? You can't extrude things? What happened? Yeah, it is. It is. Don't worry. We'll fix that. Also, what is... Oh, I've got symmetry turned on. Whoops. Don't need that. And then there'll be these big crossbars that go across. I want to add some depth here, so what we should do is this. There we go. So now these bars have ends. And actually, what we're going to do is brighten everything just by 1. And now what we can do is have the gaps be real dark. I feel like I've already taken too long on this. Whatever. Actually, I want this to be like a lip. So this should be the same color as everything else. And then that drop to show depth should be here. Yeah, because now it looks like it's stuck out a little bit. We should do that like this. There we go. We could even make it taller. There we go. Now we have some actual like depth looking. Don't forget to widen the open hatch as well. Yeah. I think I'll probably just end up copy pasting this. And then what I want now to do is actually, yeah, do this, where there's bars going across. Oops. Oh no. And that works out really well. It's not evenly spaced. That's okay. So what I should do now, I'm going to make it even wider again so that I can have kind of these sort of like hooks almost that the boards slide through that make it look like they're like actually latched down. Actually, that probably doesn't need to be so wide as all this. Like that's probably good enough. Something like that. Yeah. And then just do the same on the other side. Yep, there we go. I think we will probably do this. Can't even tell, doesn't matter. Okay, that looks great. It's very wide now. Yeah, I think that's okay. It's not actually a real problem. Just that it looks like it's latched down. And then for the open version, what we need is all these boards to be gone. And then just this super dark hole. And then coming out of the darkness. How do we do this even? I need like a ladder. What? Oh, that was something else. Going back to the circle shape. Oh boy, that's crazy looking. I don't know about that. Those rungs are a little bit weird. Yeah. A ladder from the bottom? What? Nope. What do you mean a ladder from the bottom? Oh, you mean like it needs to start down here and come up? What we should do instead, what we really should do, is this, yeah, that's as dark as we can go. We just do this. And then have the ladder following up. This is gonna look real weird. Whoops. Like that. Now that's bizarre looking. Comes like and ends near the comes up from the bottom edge and ends near the middle. Oh, like it's attached to the bottom edge going down. It needs to be thinner if we're actually going to do perspective shenanigans. I don't know. I need to look up a reference. How do other games do this? I guess you know what we can do actually. Here's what we'll actually do. Instead of having perspective this crazy, yeah, exactly. We don't like the vanishing point of space in the distance. What we can do instead is just have a little bit of perspective. I don't know exactly where the center is. And then what we'll do is the good old-fashioned gradient. Oh, that didn't... What? Come on. Oh, I have to select the things. That's the wrong way. Something like that. So let it fades down into the darkness. Is that a JPEG? Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what we're getting into that. What? Did I put this on? I did put this on a different layer. Ah, the foresight. I'm gonna undo that, and then we're gonna... Oh, so there's not necessarily any actual forced perspective on that one. All right, let's just do that. We'll save time. So coming up from, starting in the middle and then coming up past the top edge. Yeah, okay, all right. Something like this. And then, where's our... I always do that the wrong... Like that. And then in the actual hatch, we could just... Whoops, we shouldn't do that. We could do this. Yeah, that looks fine. Great. Closed, open. We need walls. Let's do walls. And the floor. Ladder. Ladder. Let's do walls first. So the walls, how big should these walls be? Smaller than this. Way smaller than that. Like that big. That's how big the wall should be. That's a lot of space. The walls need to have a top? Yeah, they do. We shouldn't start with the brightest color. Let's start in like the middle. Ah. Get a switch music here. to. I'll listen to some Bastion, I think. Well, and this is kind of silly. I don't really need to be doing this. How, let's get a grid on this. How big is this? It's 32 pixels tall. Let's just do that. Quit messing around. There's a wall. Good, yes. Everybody knows walls are darker at the bottom. And we need bricks, right? How big should our bricks be? Big bricks? Let's do big bricks with little mortar gaps. Very regular. Yeah. It doesn't, it should repeat. Whoops. It doesn't have to repeat. But different rooms are going to be different sizes, so we want repeat, or like, we need walls that we can adjust. Yeah, and there's a tiling mode. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. I think what we'll do is we'll make this a section, and then we can tile horizontally, and then build our wall this way. How tall are these? I think we should add a baseboard as well. So the baseboard, well, we can make the baseboard as tall as we want, so I guess we don't have to worry necessarily about how tall the individual bricks are. Yes. That just straight up didn't work. There we go. What I want is pattern aligned to source. Ah. Hello? There we go. Okay, something like this. There's our bricks. I want this to be square. That looks nice. Oh, we need a top to this wall. Hello. How tall is the player? Because the player is about as tall as this wall. Yeah. We're going to make this taller. Instead of 32, it should be at least 48. And then this could be the top of the wall. Yeah, I like how that plays out. You know what else I'm going to do? So we're just going to squish this all down. That looks awful. Never mind. I guess we just make these super wide at the top, huh? How wide are these? They're 5 wide, so these should be like 10 wide. Or roughly half the width of the thing. Something like that. Oh, but they should be aligned with the bricks from below coming up to show that they're like, that's the same brick. This is actually one brick. Yeah, like that. And we should definitely move this line down then. There we go, that looks better. This is walls. What happens if you input the Konami code? Nothing. I don't think anything happens. You probably feel you feel a sense of pride and accomplishment for trying, but look, it's enough work trying to make sure that there's a disco ball in every game. I don't need more pressure. It should be a pop-up message that tells you oh yeah, you feel a sense of pride and accomplishment if you input the Konami code. Sounds good to me. I don't want to put, you can't put those on top of each other. Whatever, it's good enough. Something like that. And then I want to do like a baseboard. I don't think dungeons, brick walls don't usually have baseboards, but that's, you know, this dungeon's just built different. Ah, the Konami code gives you a disco ball. Now you're talking. I don't like that, though. I don't like putting in secrets that you don't tell the player about. That seems cheaty. It's unfair. It's bad manners. Well, what's the top of this? That's this color? Yeah, so we'll make this one brighter than that. Something like that. And then it'll stick out in the corners, which we can do next. So we should be able to just flip this vertically and have it be fine. So there's our wall segment. Copy. Thank you. You know what I should do? Oh, come on. There we go. Actually, where's our grid? Let's get this aligned. Now we can do this. And now this can be the corner. Gotta have a baseboard. That's where the mouse holes go, exactly. Oh my. There we go. We're gonna bring this down here and rotate. Rotate? No? Come on, Ace Bright. Work with me here. Yes. Just like that. There's our corner walls. I forgot we need space down there to do the... That should do it. So we need to do this. There we go. Flip vertical. And the same thing here. to get all of our areas matching up properly. Here's our corner. Looks great. That shouldn't be like that, but whatever. It has to be, so that's fine. This is rad. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you're getting something out of it. It doesn't really look much like necessarily like bricks yet. We still have to do. I think the brown color does make it look a lot like wood, so we've got some work to do to actually make these look more brick-like. Hopefully we can pull it off, though. Got my fingers crossed, anyways. And then we need additional breaks here. And we should make these breaks, so much work. We should make these breaks slightly off so that they match perspective. When we get closer and closer, as we get closer and closer to the corner. Something like that. Yeah, that looks fine. Quite happy with that. Looks a little bit weird, this like transition. Whatever, we'll just deal with it. So now we can just grab this and then rotate it and drop it in place, and it should just work TM. I forgot that I rotated it, so the vertical became horizontal. Freaking me right out. There we go. Jeez. Oops. And now this. And now we've got our wall system. Can't do alt codes? What? Are you gonna drop some deltas in chat? What's the big idea? Oh yeah, TM. Yeah. Guess that looks okay. Good enough for now anyways. I mean, all the corner, yeah, that's more than we need. That's great. Ship it. Move on. We need another thing for the corner. There we go. And then we need to export both of those. Looks like the pit of despair in a good way. Ah, well, great. That's exactly what we're going for in a Minotaur theme, labyrinth theme. Did I actually? Yeah. Okay. Where did I put these? Did I just put those? I bet I put those just in the top level, huh? Yeah. Where's our floor? You. Okay. The question that I have is, do we do the tile map? And I think the answer is no, because it'll mess up our Y sort, and I don't know how to make tile maps and Y sorts play nicely. So we're just going to do this. I wonder, we could make a tile map a child of this. Oh boy, no, that's danger. That's the danger zone. Oh god, the stretch. Oh, you know what we should do? Yeah, we're just gonna duplicate this, I think. This shape, and get those extents back in where they should be. Very good. We have pixel snap turned on, right? Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Oh, it's Vince! Oh, hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, Vince. Hello, Mr. Small Boy. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time to see us put some walls in place. We're putting up walls. We're building a lot of walls. We're walling ourselves in. How's it going? It's been a while. How have you been? Are you doing the Ludum Dar? I'm going to duplicate this and call it wall corner, top left corner. And we just need to change the icon. Good. Get these other walls out of here. What is this purple? Oh, it's the camera. There we go. Just streaming some Darkest Dungeon. Yo. How's the Darkest Dungeon runs? Are you avoiding insanity? 'Cause we certainly aren't. Oh, you know what? We don't actually need... Because we can literally... God, this is such an easier way to do things. To just... Don't do actual perspective with the bottom walls on the dungeon. I have no idea what you're doing. Well, it's very immersive then, in that case. You feel just like an adventure, flying by the seat of your pants. Okay. I am gonna make configure snap, and then we're gonna do the grids. Is gonna be in terms of 16s. And now we can grab, when we grab a wall, it snaps. That's not what I want. I need the offset. Be 80. 8 by 8. I've been well. I've been doing a lot of work, which is good, because but I have been busy. I haven't streamed since the last LD. And probably won't stream again until the next one. But, you know, that's life. Yeah, we're working on a frog-themed Minotaur Labyrinth for Ludum Dare. The team is deeper and deeper, so the idea is that we've got floors, and you go deeper and deeper into the dungeon, and eventually you fight the Minotaur and escape or something. Something like that. Kind of fuzzy on a lot of the details, but you know, that's okay. Oh, yes, the Minotaur. Exactly, the Minotaur. That's the idea. Oh, you know what? This doesn't actually go to the screen size. Uh-oh. Take this, and then flip it. Yeah, we're short on the screen size there. I think we just make all of them slightly bigger. Whoops, not the icon. I think we just make all the rooms, the base size will be slightly bigger than the resolution. And now, we take all of these and duplicate them and just bring them down here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Select all these icons. And then flip V. And it just works. It's just that easy. Oh, you know what I should do instead, actually, is just on the rotation. Whatever. I'm going to make a new Y sort. And this will be the walls. Just stream more often. Yeah, I need stuff, like, that I could stream. That wouldn't be just me bashing my head against the wall. Because this is like, oh, I know how to do this. But for, like, a lot of my actual work, it's like, I don't really know. I don't really know. It just works, TM. Yeah, exactly. We got it. Thank you, Elf. Busting in with the TMs here. So what we should have been doing this whole time is actually just using this transform to rotate it. I know that looks like it's in the opposite direction, and you know you're right. I guess we could have them overlap each other, but then that might mess up. No, it messes up the spacing on like the gaps and stuff like that, so we shouldn't do that. Just grab all these dudes, duplicate them, bring them over here. Transform rotation -90. Boom, we've got a room. Look at it. It's beautiful. Look at all those beautiful walls. The bottom right then does need to change to be... Oh, we can turn off the grid. There we go. There we go. I wonder if that broke everything or if it just works. Oh, the player's invisible. I think we did break something. Definitely broke the limits. What has happened? Why did that... Uh-oh. Tutorial floor? Oh yeah, we modified a bunch of that stuff from inside the level. Is limit bottom right in the right spot? Where is limit bottom right? It's way off. Goodness knows where. It is just a little, slightly more difficult. That's a good ability though. We gotta remember that if we add items later. Maybe the golden fleece makes you invisible. That'd be sweet. Okay, so we're gonna have to do all the floors. Just go through them all and sort them out. Oh, that's in the right spot. That's good. And that doesn't need sorting at all. We're good. So if we do this now, does this work? Yes. Solid. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. We have walls. That's awesome. Player animations. Where's our player friend? Oh, I haven't shown you guys our player friend since the raids. This is our player. We have a nice little frog person. I can't believe I got a... Oh. I was gonna say, I can't believe I accidentally selected 48 by 48, but it is too good to be true. There we go. Come on. They do look like a player. Planimations. Player animations? I want a line for him to stand on. Player. And I want to leave space just in case. whatever. I guess this is fine. This is just the worst. Just no. Take me back to 48 by 48. It doesn't matter. It's going to be fine. Okay. So this is idle. This is the idle frame. We need a new tag called idle. And then we need 4 walk frames. Whoops. The eyes of the frog do look a little bit like they are staring into the... Yes. This is a frog who has seen the depths of the horrors of what lie in wait for those who chase the Minotaur. You know what else I just realized is that we should make this a little lighter. Like the top of his head. His cheeks. I don't know, maybe that'll look bad against the background. Oh, I like that. I like how that looks. We could give him like a more defined mouth. Yeah, let's do that. Where's our symmetry friend? Back here, please. That's maybe too much. Should probably get lighter as we get closer to the middle. Something like that. Yeah. Don't really like that. Whoops. Yeah, he's got like a little smile now, almost. The frog, it looks more like a clam. Spooky clam. No, we're not gonna, it's not a hypnotoad. I'm not gonna, we're not going down that road. All right, we'll bring it back a little bit. It's too spooky. You just hold undo forever. Let's see what that gets us. Good enough. You know, we're spending too much time on this. What have I done? I keep fat fingering or like accidentally double clicking. The stare of the frog fills you with the terror. Yeah, exactly. Now that's the vibe we're looking for. Okay, for the walk animation, you guys are gonna love this. Prepare to lose your minds. Yeah, that looks beautiful. I need just regular ink, please. Ah. It's important that his eyes are like well defined, I think, is the most important part. It is kind of a melting frog. Yeah, you wait. This is gonna look pretty good, I think. In once we get it actually animated. I keep double clicking. The double click in A-Sprite is too sensitive. Oh my, for real though. Okay, and now, whoop. Huh. And then it's a simple matter of rearranging things. Yes, we are wobble walking. How'd you guess? Okay, so we have to move this back in towards the middle. Oh, and of course, this is the one that needs to be there. There we go. Yes. Yeah, I love walk cycles. Yeah. All right, I don't... Maybe if it's a little slower. Can we slow this down? Oh, I sped it up. Whoops. Yeah, it does. The head needs to not move so far. I feel like if we just don't move the head so much, it won't look so crazy. Maybe. Just a thought. The central leg can't exist. Each leg stays on the left or right and just picks itself up? Oh yeah, the central, yeah, I see what you mean. Like it has to actually... Something like that. Hey, that's better. That's better. Okay, let's actually get these aligned. Give me the onion. Oh, we nailed it. Look at that. We move these one farther apart. Now, how do we do? That looks okay. Like, you can definitely tell that it's wobbling back and forth. I think that's good enough for what we need it for now. And then we can always come back to it. Spoiler alert. We're never coming back to this. Oh shoot, that's, I need to do this. There we go. Okay. Where's our player sprites? All these can get yeeted. And then... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll fix it later. We'll come back. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Sprite frames. Hello, sprite frames. idle. Doesn't loop. Walk. Probably like 15. Get rid of you. Gotta fix our collision shape here. We're gonna have to just try that out. I don't know if that's actually gonna work or not. Because it's kind of weird that the collision shapes are not at the floor, even though they do kind of have to be for the purposes of like colliding with walls and stuff like that. So yeah, now we need to process here. If intended direction, get intended direction. Length is greater than like 0.02. Sprite.play walk. Else sprite.play idle. Come on. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, we've done it. We're unstoppable. Oh. Oh, flawless victory. Really is. We've achieved something nobody else has ever in the history of gaming. Nobody has. Oh no. I forgot to remove the clue of Theseus from our dummy floor. Holy crap. Yeah, I know. We will. But it's just like we gotta have an item that's the haste item that makes you run faster and speeds up the animation to make it look like that. That's not optional. That has to happen. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. That's too good to be. It's too good to be true. God. Oh. That's top high quality game dev entertainment for you. That's still pretty fast. We can like, how slow is that? That's too slow. Whoops. Hello, where'd you go? Yeah, that's all right. And we like bump up against walls. And we get drawn in front of the walls. That's great. That's excellent. Our skipping the tutorial doesn't work. What's up with that? The skip ladder tutorial. Oh, it's we need to export this. And then turn it on there. So now we should be able to, yeah, skip the tutorial. Okay, let's do ladders next. Ladders need 2 sprites. Closed sprite, and then open sprite. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm a big fan. We didn't actually export the... There's nothing on that one? Okay. The hatch. Gotta export this hatch. What have I done? Oh, the symmetry. Symmetry. Go away. Yes. And then we can do just like, there we go. This is hatch. Cool. Need a new frame for this version, the ladder version. Oh, it is going to have to be a bunch bigger for the ladder. Didn't think of that. Yeah, good. Good, 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 good. I am a wizard. Well, I've got a wizard hat anyways. Maybe secretly I'm actually just a big fan. How would you know? Oh no, did I not make it actually wider? We need to make that ladder 1 pixel narrower. There we go. And I wonder if we should have it offset or if we should leave it. I think that's fine. Something I do want to do. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you agree on that. That's important. That's understood. It's important that we all understand that. Just to give this all a little bit more depth, I want to give these ladder rungs like, I guess they're gonna be on the far side, like that. Sure, sort of. Looks a little weird. A nice gaff. Yes, exactly. I don't know how I feel about doing this with these ladder rungs. Yeah. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. Just leave it. That's closed. Which looks like this. And then open. Looks like that. These are a lot smaller than that sprite. Because the transform is messed up. There we go. No trouble. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Reads well enough as it is. Don't mess with it. Why is the ladder down not at 0, 0? There we go. I guess it's not an odd. Whoops. Or it's not. Is it an odd width? Oh, we did make it an odd width. Whoops. All right, whatever. Don't tell anybody. It's fine. It's fine. Don't let it bother you. Okay, yes, fancy show. Is it open? Active equals true. Oh, okay, so fancy hide is actually just close sprite.show, and then open sprite.hide. We don't need to modulate anymore. And then Fancy Show should be just the reverse. Hey, look at that. Look at this closed hatch. Doesn't do anything. If we defeat the enemy, then it opens. That's a little bit non-obvious. And it is, the inside of it is very dark. Like it's a little bit small. I guess I just want the outline to be brighter in this situation. Not here, this is fine, because there's plenty of value there. But then on this, I think we might just grab this, and then these two. Yeah. Just real fast. Just brighten that up a little bit. Yeah, so it's a little bit clearer. You know, okay, we're gonna get a little bit crazy. Did I actually select? All right, I have to do this. There we go. Nope, that's 3 by 3. There we go. And I want this to be hollow. Yes, good. And then 2 pixels. What the heck? Oh, it is doing 2 pixels. Yeah, like that. And then 4 pixels, but square. Something like that. And then the ladder, we'll have to, I'm just going to erase this bottom bit. See how that works? Ah, too soon. It's a little messy. We just leave that one, and maybe if we, oops, if we make it just 1 instead of just 1 pixel instead of the 2 pixels. So just slightly, a little bit more of a gradient. You can't even notice. That's great. It's fine. Yeah, hatches don't open. Good. Good. That looks great. And here we are. He almost got us. Haha, we win. Excellent. Okay. What else? What's next? We need dummy art. That dummy should be about the same size as this frog. Just gonna grab this frog. We're gonna copy and then new layer. The dummy. We need sword art as well. You know what I should do instead? I'm just going to draw on top of the player. And we're going to go with simple, and then this is an enemy, but we're going to make it like a darker enemy, just a little bit. And it's going to be like a scarecrow situation. Actually, it should really be a straight line, this. these arms. Something like this. It looks a little bit weird. We need something to come like in front of sometimes. Like that. So that looks like it's kind of sticking into the middle of this. I don't... I don't know how you draw a like a dummy. Like because the characters already look like stick figures, and the color already looks like stick figures. I guess we can definitely do this. That makes it look like it's just like a doll or something. It's just a ball on a stick. It's just a ball on a stick. It's T-ball. Hat? Hat for the player, or you mean like give the dummy a hat? Oh, jeez. We'll give the dummy a little base. Give the dummy a hat. Give the dummy a straw hat. Give the dummy a wizard hat. All right, all right, all right. Now we got this. We got the ideas flowing now. This is like a stand, so it needs like a bright thing here. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, just like that, and then, oops, like around this thing. There, that looks kind of like it's got a base that it's sticking into. Yeah. I don't know if I want to give it a hat, because then it, like, the sphere shading is so easy to make it look like it's a ball on a stick. What would the hat even look like? Oh, whoop. What we should do is this. There we go. Well, but the light's coming from the other side. That doesn't really look like a wizard hat. It's hard to draw cones. Alright, music switch. I wonder if I've actually got, like, I've made a playlist of, like, music that I could go back and listen to. This doesn't look like anything. Okay, if we're gonna do this, it has to be, I'm gonna grab this, put a W on it. We don't have the resolution to do that. We'd have to make it huge. It'd have to be like frog head sized. I'm sorely tempted to make a wizard hat that just covers one of the frog's eyes, and then you could be a frog wizard. Or like there can be enemies that are frog wizards that have wizard hats. Maybe we'll come back to it. But no hat. Okay, okay. Just as long as I'm not the lone descent. What is our canvas? This should just be 16 by 32. Don't make it complicated. Yeah. Where's our dummy? And then we gotta fix our scale. Baggy cloaks. Frog wizard is a good idea. Yeah. We'll hang on to that idea. We'll save it for another time. Definitely won't totally forget that it exists. I wonder if we should put the collision shapes at waist height. I think we might do that, actually. So, like, player, this collision shape, we're going to raise it up. So that's at waist height or so. You can imagine they're wearing it like a tutu or a hula hoop. I just made the tutu motion with my arms, but you can see it. Let's try that. And then what we have to do, because that means we have to change the... Nah, let's not. We're just going to do that. We're just going to do that. A frog wizard with a hat covering both eyes wandering around. Yeah, that just bunks into walls. Yeah, I like that idea. And then the health bar, of course. We have a tied up sprite, but we don't use that for anything because the items don't exist yet. So now, this is you. Good. We can just use a controller. Oh, that acceleration on the controller is... I mean, I guess it's the same, but it is very high. We need to slow... A mourning dove just landed on my windowsill. That's weird. We need to slow that player acceleration down. Right on down. By like a little bit. Frog Wizard Ballerina. Now we're talking. We've got a whole Minotaur orchestra, or a Minotaur ballet. What was I doing? Oh, it was movement. We do have a debugger message as well. Yeah, cool. We should give dummies more health so that you see the health bar. It teaches you what a health bar is. And then they should also have a hit animation. Default. Ouch. And by default, enemy hit by swords. Animated sprite.play. Ouch. Animated sprite has animation? How do you find out what animations you have? You have to get the frames. It's in sprite frames. Has animation. If animated sprite dot frames and animated sprite dot frames dot has animation. Ouch. There we go. This is defensively. Defensive programming. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're going for. Then we play the ouch. And you'll never guess how we're going to achieve that. So this is idle. And this will be ouch. So we start in the middle, and then we wobble back and forth. I keep like the double click speed is really, it's too much. How do you change, yeah, the rotation point without actually rotating? Ah, because I want it to bend too. Whoa, that was not. There we go. Ah. Hmm. Oh no. We can just do that. So I guess the ouch, we should start actually with the initial impact. Oh, you know, where, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yes. Good. Where is the program? We have it. This animation thing. Yes, this is what we want. Minus the flash. Whoops. No flash, please. Where's our... We have shake. We had to load an image. LDJam 48, good. Whoops, A sprites. Dummy. Put that center there. Okay, we need it more. We need more on the intensity. Less damping? That's got to just make it longer, right? What? That's not what we want. I haven't used this program enough to be like good at it. Hey, there we go. Okay, okay. So we don't need so much horizontal. Well, we do need more horizontal. Let's do rotate as well. How does that work? Not super well. Yeah, okay, okay. You lower the center even farther so the base is less likely to move. I don't think so. But we can edit it so that the base just doesn't move. You know, we might just do that now, actually. Well, here's what we'll do. Continuous, please. Not what I wanted. There we go. This is the base. There we go. We've got a base. So we can hide this and then export dummy tag. This is taking way too much time. Like, I shouldn't be messing around with this. So this is without the base. We're just exporting it all without the base. Yeah, I wish I had more experience with it. What we do, instead of this, we go to enemies, dummy, and then grab that. So this is what we actually want. Now we should be able to put that center there. There we go. And just do that, and then we'll just play that over the base. That looks fine, actually. Let's do it. Save frames, please. We're in a new folder here. This is going to be ouch frames. We're going to have to do more work, though. Yeah. Oh, also we exported that at 60 frames per second, so it's huge. And we also exported 1 billion more frames than we needed, because this animation is actually only 20 frames long. All right. Yeah. Cancel. Well, I really want, what we need to do here is to trim this to be the same size as this, which is 32 by 32. Oh, did we cut something? No, we didn't. We're good. And then what's the offset here? 6 pixels? 7 pixels. So we gotta take all of these, move them up 1. Good. Yeah, because it's like 3 pixels from the top. Yeah, we're good. Okay, okay. We should save this as ouch. Oh my god. Ouch.asprite. There we go. And now we export this to a new folder called asprite frames. And then what we do is, nope, not that. Yeah, here, we can just use this. Asprite, enemies, dummy, ouch frames. We just delete all these, because we don't want them. Before we go back to the engine and import all these images. Dummy enemy. Yeah, okay. Ouch. This is at... We're going to play it at 30 just to see how it goes. Oh, and I didn't composite it with the base. We might just add another sprite to the dummy enemy. Where's our base? Let's just export just the base. I just want this frame. This is going to be dummy base. Now we have dummy base. We save that. We really just need the one. Like, we can just do all this. There we go. And then we just put that there and have it behind everything else. So even if we're playing our default, that's in the right spot. And then if we play ouch, is that in the right spot? No, it's not. It needs to be 1 higher. There we go. And now if we play ouch, it's still there. Does it actually play ouch when it gets hit? Did we do that yet? Yes. Okay. Do we need something to figure out when we're done being ouchy? Or should the ouch just for the enemies? Like, you need an ouch timer. Ouch duration. That can be different for each enemy, can override that themselves. We might have to override process. If ouch duration is stopped, animated sprite dot play idle. Idle and ouch are the names. And then if we ever want to do a custom process, we'll have to. I don't remember, does Godot call super methods by default, like at the end, after, for inherited? Or do you have to call it yourself if you want super methods called? Does Godot automatically call super methods? Apparently not. Or some of, oh gosh, apparently sometimes? So that's cool. Apparently sometimes super is called automatically and sometimes you have to call it yourself. Does this just work? TM? No. That didn't... Oh, right, because we didn't start the ouch duration. When you get hit by a sword, play ouch, and then ouch duration dot start. And then ouch duration is a one-shot. That should last, I don't know, however many frames it is, the dummy can figure that out. So like here, we look at our animated sprite, we say, how many ouch frames do we have? We have 19 frames, we're playing them at 30 frames a second, so this is 2/3 of a second. So this is like 0.7. Bop. Oh, that's very slow. We should play it at 60. And then this can be even shorter. It's like 0.4. I hit the wrong button. Did anybody else see that? That looks it looked very weird. Yeah, there's a glitch or something. Loop should be off. That's what the issue was. We got it. Yeah. I hit it twice with one sword swing. Did that just happen? So when you're hit by a sword, it should tell you the direction that the sword's coming from. And we'll make that optional, I guess. If direction.x is greater than 0, then don't flip. If it's less than 0, geez. Yeah, I guess this is just for the dummy, huh? Does the dummy have a separate script? It does. For physics process, which I think is one of the ones that has super called automatically. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm just going to leave it as is for now. Where's our swing? Swing radius, total swing time. I'm going to make that a little faster, just a little faster. We need sword art now. How big is the sword? Should be probably about the same size as the player. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Yeah, no. Stop. We've gone too far. Where's hit by sword? Yeah, get that out of here. Just don't. Don't mess with it. Don't make it full screen. And now, there we go. Give us a screenshot. This. Now you can see how big this sword is in the game. It's about 40 pixels long from corner to corner. Like in a straight line, it's what, 38 pixels long? Yeah, okay. Scene. I'm gonna do sort. We don't need this guy anymore. There's sort. Sort is like an effect, so it should be very bright. And what did I say? 40 pixels long? That seems very long. That is like bigger than the player. We're gonna make it 32 pixels long to start with and go from there. This should be not like a rapier, but like a broadsword. So we'll go with the square crossguard. And then the blade should be like 3 pixels wide. Broadsword. For all you Hero Quest fans out there. I don't remember which way it swings, which way to make the leading edge on this. But that's fine, I guess. So the handle can be, of course, very dark. We'll give it a little shine on the end of the handle there. And then the crossguard is, of course, darker on the ends and brighter in the middle. And the blade itself, oh geez. How much brighter can it get? Quite a lot brighter. Do I want to do like a channel? Doesn't matter. We'll get a little bit of a shine there. And then a little bit of a shadow. Yeah, that looks okay. It's a little bit odd since the shine is sort of like across even what shouldn't be shiny necessarily. Yeah, that looks okay. Sword. This is here. We're gonna make a weapons. Wow, wowbs. So my mouse is doing some weird stuff. Oh, I think that might be because I had a thing selected, an area selected. Okay. We do need to rename. For a second there, I was like, did I not just horribly butcher that spelling? There we go. Now we can go back to Godot and get that imported. Where's our sword scene? Did it not? Oh, I didn't export it. Haha. Oh no. Ah, I deleted a folder, so now it's gonna be all mad. Recent? Yeah, okay. No, not there. This. Here we go. There we go. Jeez. This is extremely short fat sword. There we go. I'm a little bit worried. About the potential consequences of doing this. We'll see what it looks like. It looks okay. I do have it backwards. I'm just gonna flip this like this. Oh, like this. There we go. And then I'm gonna move it up, and we're gonna do the same with this collision shape. So this offset is really what is like the center. And I think we increase the swing radius just a touch. Yeah. It's bad that it appears there and then swings. Like it appears over here and then swings. So when the sword appears, like the swing doesn't set its position fast enough. Or something's going on that's wrong there. Yeah, because that's in process, where the swing's position is getting set. Where do we set the sword's angle? We don't set the sword position here. We do add the child. We should set that position. I wonder if we could just call process here with 0, just to get this all set up correctly. I mean, that seems super janky, but let's try it. Works flawlessly. I can't tell. I need to, like, we need a slow-mo button almost. Where's global? Unhandled input, yes please. Slow-mo. Engine. Time scale. 0.3. If it's not equal 1, then set it to 1. Otherwise, set it to 0.3. Now we need a slow-mo button. We have to remind me to get rid of the slow-mo button so that players can't just hit the slow-mo button whenever they want. What do we make the slow-mo button? P? I don't think P is already bound to anything. Yeah, so now we're in slow-mo. Look at that beautiful sword. Oh, it does work. It even gets Y-sorted properly. Gosh, that's beautiful. That's amazing. That it starts out in front of you and then ends behind you. And then it's behind you the whole time and it's in front of you the whole time. And it starts out behind you and ends up in front of you. That just is beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. Gosh. I do want to once more increase the swing radius. Because we did make it a smaller sword. And also it'll be nice to... Y-sword OP, yeah. Well, we did have to do a lot of janky stuff to get it to actually work. Like, we've got 2 different offsets that are both moving through space as it, like, swings the sword. So, like, we had to work for it. But it did turn out really nice. Hello, by the way, Zarelith. Yeah, so that's more like at arm's reach away from you. Ah, that's a nice animation now. We've got it. That's great. Now it's just a matter of defeating all these dummies. Oh, I forgot that you could push them around, too. That's also good. Ugh. Okay, we need pillars and a minotaur. A minotaur, excuse me. The pillars are scenery. So they should be at most this bright. We're going to start them at this. Can you... Okay, here's a question that I have. A sprite. I want an opacity gradient. Yeah, you can't. That kind of sucks. Because what I want is for it to get... I want the pillars to literally fade out as they go up. And we can't just, like, apply that in a sprite. Or I guess we can, but we'll have to do it by hand. Which is the not ideal part. How big is a pillar? Do we have some screenshots that involve pillars? They should be roughly player-sized. And the player's a little bit less than 32 by 32. Let's make them 32 by 32. And then it won't be an issue. I'm going to make the base like that. And that'll be how much space they actually take up. Maybe we'll make them 16 by 16. And then they... Yeah. So as long as we're doing the base thing, we should give them like a proper base. And then we're going to add this as like a divot around the outside. And then the actual... Oops, pillar themselves will be like this. We'll go up and up and up. And then we basically do this again, this same thing, but up here. We don't have the... Just like that. Look at that. Look at this pillar. Look at this beautiful pillar. But now what I want to do is some shenanigans. I feel like we should, yeah, just take this and move it down like that. Whatever. It doesn't make a difference. Looks fine. It just fits now nicely within 3 squares, and that appeals to me. That's all. Obstacles. This is pillar. So I'm gonna do, we're gonna change into not indexed. We're gonna stay in RGB, I guess. Whoops. Then what I want in this other frame, we're gonna erase, and then we're not gonna erase very much at a time. And then I need a square eraser. And basically what you do is, we also need multiple layers. I'm gonna grab this and these, and those go above. And then the base is solid. Like that. And then this is where we start to fade out. Oh gosh, this is hard to remember where I'm gonna make this temporarily, like 1 wider, and then I just want like a guide that I want every like 5 pixels or something. We'll do every 8. Something like that. And then on this layer, so here's our eraser. So we start here and just erase everything once, and then we come up and we erase everything again. And then the top needs to be its own layer too then. I wish I could hit escape and close windows, a sprite, that'd be nice. Yeah, so this is the actual pillar, upright, and then grab these parts out of it and make yet another layer. This is the top. This is the bottom, or the whole thing. So on the upright here is where we are doing this. We do 1, 2, 3. We need to do more often. We need more things. So we'll do 1, and then halfway, and then the second one, and then halfway, and then the third one. And we need to find out about how alpha, what's the alpha there? It's like 173. And so we just make the whole top about 173. Whoops. So that it matches, more or less. Yeah. We're going to try that. I don't know if that's going to look good at all. Where's our pillar? We just changed the sprite. And the scale. We do have quite a few windows open. Scale is still borked. Help. Our scale is tiny for this pillar obstacle. I guess it's getting Y sorted, so it should have the base like there. Something like that. Progress is made with open windows. You're not wrong. So what does this look like? Let's skip the rest of these. Well, I guess the only place we have pillars is at the Minotaur's lair, right? Yeah. Theirs are way too small. But it's cool that we can get behind them and then we're still visible. But they are extremely small. What are we going to do about it? We're just going to make them way bigger. 32. And then... what's 48 doubled? It's 96, right? I wonder if we could literally just... whoop. 200%. Why is it not 32 wide? We shouldn't actually 200%. Because it's weird. What we can do now, though, is something like this. Where we give them, like... just wait. It'll make sense in a second here. It'll look like there's like an angled edge. I guess, yeah, we made him an odd width. Why did we make him an odd width? Don't do that. Just keep the even width. Yeah, like that. There we go. And now, instead of having these two, this is just bigger. And this also shows like a slope inside. I wonder if we could just make this darker. Or we could almost like dither it. We're wasting too much time. Doesn't matter. I'm tempted to just do that. And then... Oh yeah, and then use the other shape. Or use the other image. What? What just happened? There we go. And then drop it down like this, and then make the collision shape a bigger. I guess we can move it up a little farther. Progress. Pillar work? Yeah. We're like pillars of the community here. We need to put pillars into the dummy rooms. Dummy floor. Y sort. Add. Get pillared. So you can hide behind pillars now. And you can swing your sword through pillars, which is cool. Gosh, that movement is still too fast for our player. I don't know if it's the movement or if it's our top speeds. I think it was our top speeds. Yeah. It's still too fast. Yeah, that's better. That's actually fine. Like, let's not mess around with anything else with that. And then we need a Minotaur. Art-wise. We should be significantly larger than the player, right? Let's remind ourselves of our Minotaur characteristics. There's a fast-moving heavy hitter who walks and runs and has high health. So he needs to be like buff, but also slim. Is like a lean, mean, angry Minotaur. As he moves fast. With hooves slash frog feet? Svelte. What is svelte? Slender and elegant. Yes, quite. This is the very svelte Minotaur. Horns. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course he has to have horns. We want him to be about this big. And it is like an enemy or a player object, right? So it should be pretty large. Let's get the silhouette down first thing. Like if he's a skinny guy, I kind of feel like he has huge quads. And then very skinny legs. I don't know if that's quite the stance we're looking for. Maybe he has very long legs, and then his chest is just like a huge box. Oh gosh, I turned down the opacity. Help. A horned toad. Oh, he's a horned toad. That's good. The Minotaur, of course he's a horned toad. I really like this shape, so I think we keep that. And we can give him 3 toad. right? Because frogs have 3 toes, right? This is kind of a problem that we are already kind of big. I don't know that his legs need to be like his entire body. Yeah, I know frog legs, but I don't know how we do the like animation, because he needs like a walk animation, like a wobble back and forth. And he's not a jumper, like he doesn't hop. Like this would be better suited for the no, we have other enemies. The hoplites. They hop. So we have to we need something else here. I don't know how you draw hooves anyways. How do you draw hooves? They just look like that. Oh gosh. And we could give him like stick arms as he goes around. So all of this just needs to be smaller. Splat. So that we can give him a huge head and horns. We might need even more space than this. Oh no, I'm on the pillar layer. What have I done? He doesn't have to be like super wide, actually. I think it's fine if he's thinner. He's kind of got a baggy pants look going on. I dig that. And then he needs a head. I'm gonna steal our player's head. Hammer pants, yeah, exactly. Mirror function? Oh, yeah. We'll get that in. Maybe, if I can actually... There we go. If I can actually get it. Maybe he does the hammer walk. I dig it. So instead of having him do the wobble walk, he just does the shuffle. I have to look up how to do the hammer time. I need somebody find me like a clip of the hammer time music. Okay, we're going to mess with his face a little bit. Oh no, it doesn't do symmetrical rotations. Oh no. Okay. He's going to be very square, I feel like. Oh, we should have turned the rotations back on. Oh my gosh. Do this, come over here, grab this, pull it to this side, flip it. There we go. I'm still on the player layer. Why is this asymmetrical? There we go. The eyes should be smaller. And like kind of sunk in. It doesn't do symmetrical movements. Come on. What do you even... Where's the point of this? There's probably a setting somewhere that I just don't know about. don't know about having them so close set. Maybe move them out. And then continuing with our like angular blocky idea. Now I can turn this back on. There we go. And of course, nope, screwed it up already. How far have I gone? I've gone too far. Those don't those don't look like horns. Those don't look like horns. We could make him like a longhorn, but longhorns don't. That's not as good. I need a cow. I need a picture of a bull's head. Their horns are on the outside of their eyes, but not by much. I wonder if we stuck his horns, whoops, like out here. That also looks really weird. They do also need to be bigger. What does a horned toad look like? Are they like eyebrows? What is that? How's that work? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so looking at a horned toad, their spikes kind of go away from their eyes, and they are eyebrows, but they go like backwards. Whoa, they're like swept back over the eyebrows. I love how flat they are. They're just pancakes. They're the animal version of pancakes. I don't think they'd probably not a good idea to eat them, but. So like that, now we're talking. I want that curve back. I don't, like, it's gotta happen, right? And now he's too big again. Scale that down a little bit. Okay, that looks fine. And we can do some shading to make this look a little bit more interesting. We could just have him squat. He's just doing squats 24/7. Okay, let's shade this bad boy. And what is it? Dark to light. Let's do the antlers first. Yeah, good, we got a preview set up. I'm gonna make those antlers like even brighter, I think. There we go. I like that better. I know I said we were going for like an angular look, but I just don't think so. We found something better. We're gonna use it. His neck is also like behind his head, or like easily the darkest part of the body. Nose ring. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think we have to. We have to give him a nose ring. What does that look like? If we do simple and then just... It looks like that, I think. It does hide part of his neck. I don't know. Does it need to be bigger? I don't think so. We just do the same thing where we make this part brighter. Turn off symmetry. And make this part brighter. And then this part darker. Something like that. There's a lot of contrast going on. Maybe a little less contrast. Or like it just needs to stand out against the face. It doesn't need contrast like within itself so much. Yeah, I think it's fine. And then we can give him like nostrils. Oh shoot. Should turn back on the nostrils too need a gap between them. I don't know. No, I don't think toads usually have nostrils, but for this guy, we're making an exception. Frog schnoz? Yeah. Is he clothed? Sorry, I missed that one. He's a horned toad. A horny toad? Horny toad. He's a horny toad. Doesn't need clothes. He's got spikes. We should cover him in spikes. Like coming off the elbows and everything. Oh, yeah, we're doing that. Just like that. And he needs spiky knees as well. Not spiky claws. But maybe like coming off the forearms. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're talking. That's a little odd. We'd have to do like this instead. I don't like that. We needed to follow the curve of the back of the leg. Like these follow the curve of the thigh here. We could maybe do shoulders. We could maybe get away with something coming off the shoulders. We don't really have the space though because his neck's taking up so much. We could actually... I wonder if we could just leave it like that. Do it that way. Yeah. Absolutely. Just a little bit of lighting going on there. Now he's got that flat belly of a horned toad, the pancake shape with these spiky guys. And then his face obviously needs to be. That makes it look like he's got a snout almost. Yeah, we just want just a little bit of an indication of a nose shape. We could give him a little blush. I think that's good enough. Okay, I do want the spikes to be very bright, though. And I think that we make the ring very bright as well to really give him some standout points. Like, the eyes are not even the brightest. Well, let's make the eyes super bright as well. Yeah, now he looks tired. That's good. And then obviously the tips here, the frosted tips. Yeah, that looks good. Gonna make these glow. Whoops. I think that's, oh, and the hands as well. We shouldn't do that though. It should be like this. Something like that. It looks good. I'm a fan. I like what we've managed to create here. Okay, that's our horned toad. Look at him in all his glory. Oh my gosh. Did we get him inside? Oh, all right. What did I say we were gonna do for having him walk? I just have him shuffle. Or we were gonna have him do like a jig. We do need to like move his feet around though. Okay, so this is gonna be like a whole thing. Animating the Minotaur. Oh, we're gonna need more space. That much space should be enough. We're gonna need more height. Well, we can probably stick him at the bottom of it. Enemies. Cool. Gonna give us a background. Not just so we have oh my goodness, stop. I wish there's got to be some way to adjust that, right? Oh yeah, the MC Hammer, the shuffle. Okay. Where MC Hammer pants shuffle movement. How do you, what is that called? Is it in can't touch this? I'm watching an ad. All right. Nobody DMCA this stream. Wait. He just... Okay, I didn't realize that he's just like bouncing. He just bounces. That's the whole thing. Okay, we got a link. Is this at... Oh, you just gave me a... Oh, this is... Okay, how to do the shuffle. Oh, he like waves his arms and everything? Yeah, you literally just like, you're on your tiptoes. All right. Thanks, special thanks to those fine gentlemen. Okay. We have, we're all set then. Whoops, we should do this. This is idle. And then we need shuffle. Whoops. Okay, so first of all, he's got to be up, and he's got to have his toes down. should have turned on symmetry again for this. Okay. So yeah, it's 1 foot stays on the ground. So this is both feet on the ground, like during a transition. I think for this, they should probably be close together, right? Yeah, because you step, and then you come together, and step, and come together, etc. I'm going to watch this video at, like, the slowest playback speed YouTube offers. Yeah. So... Yep. So you pick up your foot, you spread out, you put down your foot, then you pick up the other foot and you come together and you put that one down. So if he's like depending on the direction you're moving, we should flip the sprite, whatever. I don't think we'll figure that out. So this is, which one is this? Is this when they're wide apart? No, let's do the close together first. And then we could just have him do that. And then this foot comes up. And I'm just gonna grab this and rotate. And then this limb slides back out. And, well, they both do. It's a simultaneous movement. I'm gonna grab this. Just put it back there. It's a little bit too much of a gap still. So we just add one more here, and we're gonna current layer only. Yeah, fix the bits. I'm glad you're having a good time, Elf. So you see this is really the problem. Is we need another frame here. To fix this gap. Like, this is fine. What I'm actually going to do here, just for this frame, is rotate that a little bit and then bring it down. And so it's like we're actually stepping on the left leg there. And then on the right leg, we need to do the same, basically. Where we do this, and then put it like there. And then we got to bring our, oh my gosh, this is, I'm really taking too long to do this. I am having a good time though. Okay. I wonder. Can we take this and then, how do you reverse these frames? Reverse, Alt-I. So to do it in reverse, we pick that leg up. So we're not only Alt-I, but also we're gonna flip horizontal. Yes! Oh, I'm so excited that that worked. So this is actually the same frame twice in a row. Yeah, so I don't think we need that. Yes. Oh, imagine this at 60 frames a second. All right. I kind of want to do something with the arms, but I don't think we have. Well, we should. We should do a little bit of jiggle with the arms. Okay, we need to separate this out. His head needs to be. We need. Oh gosh, what have I done? Yeah, okay. We need 2 more layers. This is going to be midsection, the thorax, and the head. Hello? When I'm intentionally trying to double click, I can't make it happen. It's only when I'm accidentally double clicking that Sprite picks it up. I should have done this first. Oh well. That is the midsection. Oh my gosh. And then let's grab the head. That's the head. And if we erase both of these, we should see just the legs. Ah. Oh no. Let's use the lasso. Yeah, so now we have just the legs. And now we can do just the midsection. So on the step, right, after the step, the midsection should move down. And then should stay down, and then comes back up. So step, or wait, is the movement starts with the legs? Yeah, exactly. We're just doing a little bounce here. And so the torso settles and then stays down there. I'm gonna remove onion skinning, and then yeah, comes back up. It sort of follows behind because we got that other leg raised now. That comes back up. And is back up. And should go back down after this. So here we should go back down. Oh, that's the head. There we go. And then up, down. Yeah. Good. And then the arms is the other thing that we need to do. I need to get another music. Ooh. I like the idea of a head shake, like a little toss. I don't know if we can make it happen. I'm certainly happy to give it a try. Okay. So the arms. So on the like this downward movement and then downward, that's when the arms also go down. So it's like here, and then a frame later is when the arms go down. So the arms actually should be up in this frame. So it's a down, down, and then up. They follow behind a frame again. And then they're up. Oh yeah, and then down, in this down frame, they should be up. I should have made the arms their own separate thing as well. Oh well. Because this is the first down frame in the shuffle. Like down, then the arms, and then up. But they, whoops. So here the arm should still be down, right? Or no, they go down, and then there the arm should still be down. And then the arms come up. That's a little bit maybe too bouncy. I don't know. I think if we give the arms a little bit of character, then it'll really come together. So like when they come down, they should also rotate out a little bit. Something like that. And they come back, and then when they're up, it should be in almost. Yeah, like that. Yes. And it should be the whole shoulder that goes down, like on this. Whoops! It should be this whole thing that like rotates. Except it should be rotating around this point. Oh no, oh no. And we don't really have enough frames, and we're gonna be playing this too fast for it to be like, seriously, I don't know, involved. I think we can just, I'm tempted to kind of just leave it like that. And maybe not do the arm shake, actually. We'll just leave it. So here's our, like, stable, and then torso down, and then torso and arms down, and then torso up, and then torso and arms up. So these are the two stable things. What we really want is this there. To get rid of that shake. Yeah, so now it's just a static bounce. Yeah, exactly. Just having a little bit there is good enough, I think. And then, okay, for the heads. So on the midsection, we need this neck to continue up. Well, let's not get crazy. Oops. Basically wherever we might need it for the head movements. Okay, so the head should move the same as the arms, basically, where it follows behind a frame. Like it should still be down at that point. And then when it comes up with the arms. Yeah, so the arms and the head move together. And the torso is kind of doing its own thing. We need a charge animation is really the pain for this. But like, I don't know how we're going to do that. We might just have him just extend all his arms and then just have him fly forwards. He doesn't necessarily look like a toad. I feel like we're going to need a title card that says the horned Minotaur to introduce him and to tell people what he actually is. A Naruto run. I'm not going to make another run animation. Like, we seriously don't have time. We have to use the shuffle for all of his movement stuff. So I think it's just going to be a single frame where he's, like, going. Looks straight out of a Sierra Online text parser adventure. I'm not particularly experienced in that genre, but I'm glad you like it, Nomad. Also, hello. Okay. King's Quest. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yes, you're 100% right. This does look like something that would absolutely murder, what's his name? King Graham. Like you walk up to it and it just kills you for no reason because you forgot to put the ribbon on the flagpole like 2 hours ago. I'll do a 2-frame charge animation. Gosh. Okay. I kind of need like a side view, I think, is what I want here. I don't want to do that. The more I think about it, I'm just going to do this instead. We're just going to move him straight up. Straight up. Gonna move this up there and just straighten out his leg. We need to straighten out his legs is the deal. To about that. We need to grab this as well. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. I'm just going to be a flying charge, almost like he's just going to be stretched out with all his limbs extended. So like this should actually be like that too. This is almost like not straight enough. It should be like this. And then we need the whole thing to be rotated a little bit farther. There we go. I guess it should look like this. That should just be straight, because he's flying at you. I hate this, though. Like, just having a pointy thing as a straight line. We're going to leave it like that. Now I got to do the same thing on this side. And then the arms, which are really going to be sort of a trick, so we'll have to reshade them. Yes, this. And then all of this. I wish you could set the rotation point before you started rotating. There's probably a way to do that, huh? Minotaur. Ah, good. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Whatever else is going on. We might actually just make this. Yeah, there we go. But we should do this then, because that should be brighter. Kind of dig that, actually. I like that. It's very sassy. I mean, it would be sassy if he had one hand on his hip. That'd be even more sass. This is quite messy, this. Like, I kind of want to smooth it out, but Maybe we'll come back if it looks particularly egregious. And then he should have his whole head. Should be like stretched way out. We're gonna do conservation of matter here. So we're using the same number of pixels, but just spreading them out. I'm tempted, we're just gonna, yeah, just check a quick, there we go. Wow, look at him. And also, I'm just gonna, whoop. Ah, come on. Tertiary motion with a bouncing nose ring. No, we're not animating this at all. This is the idle. There's the charge. Take it or leave it. Okay. Minotaur tag number. I'm gonna have to hide the background, please. There we go. Okay. Oh, this poor little player has no idea what he's about to fight. Look at him. Look at his pristine, innocent face. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, what is it? Idle. And then, ouch. And then we're also gonna add charge. We're gonna have to do some tricks here with the enemy. Oh no, I guess we were doing tricks. Yeah, we did. We're gonna have to do some tricks here to get this to not act the same way that dummy does. Because we don't have an ouch animation for this guy yet. Maybe we do want one of those. Yeah, I'll do an ouch animation. Not an animation, mind you, just a tag, a single frame. Or it's basically just this. Grab this and just spin it so it's like, whoops. Oh no. Drop it all the way up there. Really make him look discombobulated. I always hit Shift S for shading, even though I know that's not the shortcut, because Shift S is for simple and Shift D is for shading. I set the shortcuts up myself and I'm still screwing them up. This looks messy, but it's fine. I'm gonna move the whole thing up 2 frames. And we can make his eyes bulge. Whoops. No, that's right. How's this look against the background? Yeah. It looks like he's squinting, and then you hit him and he goes, oh! His eyes get big. We could definitely go bigger on this. Yeah, something like that. Oops, what am I? There we go. Now that's a bug-eyed expression. No juice effects. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. We sure could, actually. You know what? I'm making this ouch thing. We don't even have to do anything else if we're gonna juice effects it. We'll do that. That's a good idea. So now we've got that. Where did I put juice? Hello. We're gonna save this as a dummy juice. New. Yes. Okay. This is the Minotaur. We need the ouch. There he is. Beautiful. Presets. Hit. Not really what we want. What did I do before? Was it hit? Oh, we've got him in the wrong... If we put it at his feet. Yeah. I really want more vertical stretch. Not skew. The skew is fine. I want vertical scale. That speed. Come on up. There we go. Now we're talking. That makes him really jump. We don't need as much horizontal skew, I feel like. That's too much. Like, he jumps way up there. I feel like we can make it less and then just slower. Not too much less, though. Sure. We're going to do this at 30 frames a second to just generate fewer frames. We're going to save this as ouch. Minotaur. Ouch. Is it just me, or did it just totally change all these settings? Let's save frames. Enemies Minotaur. Yes, give me a new folder. This is ouch juice frames. Okay. I love how it suggests render.png and then it just adds _0.png. So, like, it doesn't even work with its own file names. It's 9 frames long. Very good. We have a problem here. And that's that here. Like, he's touching the ground, and then ouch, he's not touching the ground. God, I love that squint. And then it goes to the bug-eyed. But we need him to not touch the ground so that we can do that and, like, shift his leg down below. How many frames do we need to do this? Or how many pixels? We need 3 pixels. So we're gonna just increase that by 3. So now his feet are the same distance up from the bottom as this guy's feet. What is this guy? 48 by 67. And what's this one? 48 by 67. Except we need to get him centered. It's 17 pixels to his head from the side of the frame. This is only 8. Is that right? It should be like that. Is it 11? It's 11? It's not 17? Mark, where did you get 17 from? And then 3 up from the bottom. Yeah, so we have to move all these. There. Yeah, okay, we got it. And now, since we have the same dimensions, it'll just look correct when we play them together. Here, you. This is Minotaur, ouch, 00 to PNG. We have ouch, a sprite frames. And then enemies, Minotaur, ouch, juice frames. We can delete all these. We'll delete all the individual ones then, I guess. And now we have that. Yeah, good. Where's our idle? And then charge. And then we need a walk as well to do the shuffle. We need to change this transform back to regular dimensions and then put his feet on the ground. And then change his collision shape. It's fine if he has a huge collision shape. We'll make it easier for him to hit the player. Oh, we are going to move the health bar up above his head. And then this. So we have a problem because right now the enemy sprite animation only supports ouch and idle. So what I'm going to do is just remove this from enemy and move it into the specific individual enemies. So like the dummy enemy here is just going to have this. Yeah, and then hit by sword. Hit by sword is going to have to also be a specific thing because individual enemies are going to have specific animations. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess we'll do it. So it's hit by sword that the dummy has to. Basically that. I think. Is there anything else that we do with our animated sprite? No. So the dummy enemy should still theoretically work. Like when you hit that, when you hit the dummy, it should work. And it should still actually like take damage and everything. And then the final boss also. Hit by swords needs the same. This. We should, since we're doing this on like an individual thing, we know that we've got an ouch animation. This is 30 FPS, by the way, doesn't loop. It's 8 frames. What's 8 divided by 30? It's like somewhere between a third and a half. So the ouch duration is like 0.4. What is 8 out of 30 actually? 0.26. Yeah, so 0.3 is still fine. Okay. The ouch should be playing it, or the walk should be playing at like 20. What does that look like? Yeah, that's good. So now we need to, like, in our... Whoa. In our process here, does the enemy have a process? No. Good. That'll make things more straightforward. If melee charge movement dot is charging, animated sprite dot play charge. Is it charge? Yes. Elif ouch duration not ouch duration dot is stopped. This should be is going, I feel like, or is running, because I hate the double negative not stopped to say it's going. And we should be playing the ouch. Linear velocity dot length is greater than like 0.01 or 2. Then we play walk, and then else we idle. Is our floor count? We're just gonna do 1 floor. So we skip the demo, defeat the dummy. Oh my goodness. He's a beauty. Look at him go. And if I hit him, he even does the ouch animation. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh, that's good. Okay. Okay. Here we need to do animated sprite dot rotation equals linear velocity dot angle. The out of phase torso waggle is the bee's knees. I'm glad you like it. And the eyes bugging out too. Yeah. That turned out very well. All right. So now when he charges, that's not quite right. Rotation equals 0 when he's not charging, and then if he charges, okay, yeah. So our rotation, we're already at, I think it's negative pi. Yeah, because clockwise is positive in Godot. Okay. It just works. Yeah. Yes. It didn't just work. We have to adjust this. So we're already at this angle. So we need to subtract. We're already at this. We need to either subtract or add pi over 2. I'm just gonna try. I think it's add actually. Let's try add, and then if that doesn't work. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Awesome. Okay. All right. We've done it. Excellent. Oh, beautiful. Holy smokes. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 1:45. Yeah, so that took us too long. Officially too long. Whoa, you even got it to work. There it is. That Minotaur is going... He's out for blood. He's not holding back. All right. Now we have opportunities to add all sorts of juice as like I want to add stuff for when the pillars get destroyed so that they look cool. I should be writing this down. Screen shake when pillars... Well, screen shake when pillars are destroyed. When enemies are defeated, etc. If we get to screen shake. We do need more enemies. A mini toad emoji? Sure, eventually. Next jam, we'll have a mini toad. The Minotaur. I can get, for BTTV anyways. Right now all we've got is that one I made from, I think it's that, yeah. That's the only emote that I've really got right now. From Crux Swarm, like 3 years ago. Okay. We absolutely need more enemies. I gave myself infinite health like a long time ago, right? So I can just leave this. I need to take a quick break. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad. Yeah. Definitely was the way to go, I think. We're just gonna leave this. The player should have an ouch animation. I'm gonna add that to the notes real quick. And then we're just gonna leave this, let him do his thing for a while. I'm gonna take a quick break and get a refill and maybe a snack. Oh, don't let him push you around. And then we'll be back. So we'll see you soon. Ah, I'm back. I have to remember to take the hat off when I'm going to do things around the apartment. So I'm like walking down the hallway and it just falls off because it's got the air resistance of a hat. Ah, thank you, thank you. I've got a bunch of food. I'm gonna do some eating, so I'll probably mute and be quiet here for a bit. Um, yeah, so I want to make the Minotaur. He needs to flip his sprite so he looks like he's walking the other way, because right now it looks weird when he's walking to the left. So I'll do that, and then we'll probably get to work on a hoplite, and then yeah, we'll go on from there. So I'll record the eating sounds and make them sound effects. I'll spare you the horror of that experience, of that particular, uh, yeah, unfortunate, unhappy circumstance. Um, but I am still here. What we really need is the thwomp ouch sound. That would really tie everything together. This is a pile of money. Hopefully it looks like a pile of money. I'm gonna be right back. We could use, you know, there is something to be said there about using money as poison. Or the poisonous nature or something. I'm gonna go put some food away. I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot to mute when I left. I can see your confusion about why you might think it was a poison cloud. Not exactly my finest work. Oh, hello. Yes, I have made a lot of progress. I did sleep. I did have a pretty good nap. It does look like popcorn. It's supposed to be money. I don't know. Man. What? Okay, we have to change a bunch of stuff. This change type is going to be a Y sort, because you can nest Y sorts. And then we need a couple of static bodies, or a static body with multiple shapes. I don't know, or maybe you can just walk past it, and that's fine. This pile of money is the main one that actually has collision shapes, and then these, which should be behind it. Yeah, something like that. If we do that, yeah, they end up. So we have to go a pixel up. I'm hoping that these look a little bit like chests, like sticking up out of the loot, but and then since this is a Y sort, these will actually get Y sorted appropriately. Hopefully that looks okay. Then this Y sort, we can add the pile of money. Oh, come on. There we go. And then just put like a bunch of them. I should have just one that's like the whole width of the thing, huh? I kind of goofed on that. Let's just have one, since we only have the one. I'm gonna put that there, kind of in the middle, and we can surround it with pillars or something. Where? These guys. Oops. Yeah, like smog, exactly. That's the idea anyways. There we go. So you spawn down in the bottom. And then you walk up and you see it. We gotta set this limit properly. Did that just work? Wow, that's cool. It just came with those other guys. Oh, and there's still a ladder. We're just gonna hide that off screen so that you never see it. We need pillars. Yeah, we need to make a huge, oops, a bunch of pillars. I guess we can have the pillars like stack up on each other. That's cool. It does kind of look like the pillars are taller than the wall though, which is not ideal. Oh well. Duplicate. It's kind of a bummer there's not like a flip option. Ah. Something like that. You start hidden behind a pillar, like peek your head out, and then walk up there, and there's this big pile of money. And then just stick a label. Where's that you win screen? Nope. There it is. Copy. Paste. I don't know that I really want that. I'll just take this label and put it up here. And then this one can be thanks for playing. And I should put them in a VBox container. And then this should be aligned center. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Get rid of the grid and just kind of center that, eyeball it. Where's our pile of money? Got there. Cool, something like that. And then in game, this is treasure floor. So now if you beat the final boss, you should actually win. Come here, you. Oh, hello. And then you walk up here, and there it is. Ah, that's good. You can bask in the glory of the treasure. Oh, it is adorable. We could. Oh man, that would be a huge deal. That's like secret content. Add a secret double ending, where if you bring the mimic key or something to the end boss, it's an item you find, and then it turns into a second final boss. Okay, what's next? We still haven't done any sound effects or music. And we still need like a bunch more enemies and floors. We've done the you win floor. I want another enemy. Let's make a hoplite. So this is a fast-moving, lightweight jumper guy with not a lot of health. So just like a little flea almost. I just googled flea and it came up with the musician. Not what I'm looking for. I don't know. I think they can kind of just be little frogs with big spears or something. The hop dark. Now you're talking. You've got the hop light and the hop dark. Or maybe this one just is a hop dark. This is just a hop. That's what this enemy is. So we need a new enemy. Not the dummy enemy. We don't need any of this stuff for the time being. I do want to add it to the dummy floor. Oh my gosh. Dummy floor is going to have this enemy. And then we need just enemy. So that we can do new inherited scene. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's just the... There. For a second, I thought we'd accidentally added frames to this one. This is unsaved, so this is going to be hop light enemy. And it gets its own frames, and it gets its own shape. Shop 3. Little frogs. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. We just have them be little, like, actual frogs. What we need, so this is enemy. We're probably going to give it its own script. Extends enemy. And now we need like the behavior. What did we do for the final boss? We just had it like chuck down some node 2Ds and then made some scenes. I like the idea. We should also eventually just make weaker versions of the final boss, like little horned guys that have little horns but still have the same behavior, so that we can just reuse that, like reuse all this stuff. Because that would save time. What is there? Oh, this is a warning. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna just use this for now. It's a placeholder. This is gonna be hop behavior. What did I call? I just called it movement. Where is this saved? It's in behaviors, yeah, okay. So we'll call this a behavior, that's fine. Hop behavior. Okay. These guys need aggro. I wish it would stop doing that. There's an area 2D that needs to be fixed. Okay. Open. Good. Yes. Good. Yes. Good. Close that. Reopen. I have 2 of them. I already started this, huh? Whoops. We're gonna just delete that one. Okay, good. This needs a shape. We'll give it a yeah, a shape. That should just be a big circle. I don't know how big the rooms are. Dummy floor in the Y sort. Give me a hoplite. So probably like, if this is 250, so probably like 125. Something like that. Oh yeah, and the collision, this should only collide with the player. And it needs a raycast, is that right? Yeah, it does. The raycast only should collide with the player. And it should be enabled. We don't care about excluding the parent. This is aggro raycast. I might take a nap sometime this afternoon. What time is it now? It's like 2:30? Yeah. Go. I think Honest Dan has started streaming, so we might raid him and then go for a nap and then come back for this evening. I really don't think we're going to get to items, which sucks, but it's how it goes. Hey, yeah, definitely generally a fan of them. And then we need this in the player. Yeah, so that should just, theoretically, that should just all work. Yeah, and we emit signals, okay. Hey look, we've got the signals. Hop behavior, they should go in the behaviors. There. And we should just connect aggro to the hop behavior. And then on aggro lost. Ah, I hate that. Yeah, okay. Okay, if there's a target, then we should start hopping. If, so hop needs a cooldown, because you can't constantly be hopping. Not auto start, but one shot. Like 2 or 3 seconds. Okay. Let's get process. If target and cooldown is stopped, then start hopping. So we start the cooldown, and then we actually do the hop. So we set our target position. This is going to be cool. We can have the sprite just raise up even though the thing is just going to move in a straight line. And we also disable collision. Yeah. because you should be able to hop over anything. Target position equals target global position. How does this work? Oops. So during that process, if we are hopping, then we need to move. We need a physics process. Is hopping. And then in physics process, if is hopping. We also need to do a lerp, I think. Yeah. So we'll do this here as another start thing. Is hopping. Hop time plus equals delta. And then global, right, so we need a from and a to. So a target position, so this is our 2. And then we'll have a from position as well. Yes, so our from position is just our global position. And then our to position is the target's global position. And theoretically, we could keep setting this even while we're hopping. So like, it'll hop, and the hop will follow you. You can't just keep moving and have them not follow you. So we'll probably do that. Maybe we don't disable collision, actually, because that sounds like work. I'm not totally sure it would work. Or like, I'm not totally sure what the best way to do it is. Off the top of my head. Okay, so global position equals. I hope this works. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if you can do this. I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna do it in integrate forces. Right, since we're moving a body. Okay, where's our final boss? Like our charge behavior or whatever. This. Yeah. Hop behavior. We can... We'll do that. This is a direct body state. Whoops, I need a semicolon. Increase, yeah, okay, so we step up our hop time, and then state got global, yeah, see. We know our, do we know our current global position? I mean, we know it this way. We can just set our linear velocity to be the distance from here to the position we're supposed to lerp to. I think that's what we'll end up doing. Okay. So our linear velocity should be... okay, so first our intended position and destination for this frame destination is lerp from position to position with the weight of hop time over total hop time, which doesn't exist. There we go. And then we can clamp that as well to be within 0 and 1. We need a vector lerp. Whoops. S-lerp. Spherical linear interpolation. No, I just need regular lerp. What the heck is spherical linear interpolation? Godot lerp vector 2. Oh, it's just called, it's not lerp, it's literally called linear interpolation. There it is, linear interpolate. All right. 2 position. And then our weight is this. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah. Well, yeah, and then we can just do state dot linear velocity equals the distance from our current global position to, so this would be frame dest minus global position. Whoa. S-lerp is shorthand for spherical linear interpolation. Yeah, that's quaternions. Yeah, I don't want that. I really don't think that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for linear interpolation. It's got something to do, yeah, constant speed motion along a unit radius great circle arc. So if you've got a sphere and you're moving a vector along like a point on the outside of the sphere, I don't actually know how it works. This is what we want. We've got this linear interpolate is what we were looking for. It's this. This is what we wanted. Hopefully this works. I don't know if this will, that might not work. Yeah. And then in process, we can also do, well, this isn't hop behavior, right? So this, I want the sprite to like rise up as we're hopping. Get hop weight. First, I think we should just see that this works. We haven't like tested this at all, have we? There's no way this works first try. Yeah, we get nothing. Oh, we get some debugger messages. Node not found. Oh, did we, And here we need to give it a body path. Oh, we don't have a collision shape for the enemy. Something like that. Oh. Okay, that's not correct, but you know what? We'll take it. It's a start. Oh, it's still hopping, because it never stopped hopping. Yeah. Okay. Where do we add here? If hop time is greater than or equal to total hop time, is hopping false? Yeah. Oh, he's coming after us. It's very slow hop time. That's like, it's taking more than a second, it feels like. This linear velocity doesn't seem to be working properly. This damp... Whoops. The damping there, I'm not sure about. And we need to leave behind a shadow. Right, we can't. We're just going to add a sprite. That's going to be a little shadow. And we're just going to make it kind of small, and then also see-through. If hop behavior is hopping, animate sprite equals dot position dot y equals lerp 0 to -20, and then hop behavior dot get hop weight. So theoretically, the shadow stays on the ground, and the sprite just rises up until the hop behavior is not hopping anymore. And then that y goes back to, whoops, its original position. I guess it's not necessarily 0, is it? Huh? It's like -11. Okay, so original y equals animate sprite dot position dot y. So that'll just like teleport back down to the ground now. Oh, this is integrate forces. That's supposed to be in ready. Jeez, what am I doing? F. What's the F about? I guess F for the crashed process. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not getting there in time at all. In this integrate forces, state.linear velocity equals 0 equals vector 2. Am I crazy? Is this not between 0 and 1? Paying respects for the crash. Okay, okay. Why does it jump down? Oh, it's because it's here. This is 0. This should be original y. But the velocity is totally wrong. Like that final destination, or it doesn't get to the final destination. It doesn't get to the intended destination ever. Like even as the weight increases. Get hop weight. Like, does that actually go to 1? It does. So it's not the weight that's the issue. This is working properly. But it's this that's not working properly. That's odd. This should be original y minus 20. There we go. It's weird. Yeah. I just remembered I need to make a note because I had forgotten. After this is like the post-jam thing. We need to remove slow-mo mode. Okay, as soon as we finish this, I think I'm going to raid Dan and then take a nap. Because I'm starting to slow down. This seems weird, because it seems like... Alright, what I want to do is... let's do target.global. Yes? Hello? Target? Yeah, okay. Target.global position minus frame destination. Dot length. Because that should go to 0. And it does. But it's like horribly scaled or something. What the heck? Our 2 position shouldn't be changing, right? No. to position minus global position dot length. Yeah, see, that should be going to 0 as well, but it's not. So this linear interpolate. No, hang on. This should always be 0. To position minus... Or no, sorry. I'm thinking of the player. This is the player's global position. This is the global position of the frog, of the hoplite. That should go to 0 because it should hop right into you. But it doesn't even get close. Like it's 50 pixels off. So this is the issue. Can you set a physics body's position? Set a physics body position. Or a rigid body, yeah. Maybe. So what we could try is just body dot global position equals frame destination. Does that work? Movement on a curve? I think I was looking at this earlier. Yeah. The Bezier's or whatever. And I think we will probably end up using some of that math, but it's not really, like, this should just be straight linear interpolation. Yay, there we go, we did it. Except then it teleports back to its original position, which is not okay. So that's bad. I don't know. I think I'm going to give up on this project and go take a nap and then come back to it fresh. Or give up on this problem, not the project. Heaven forbid. Because there we're getting to it, but then I think it's something to do with the fact that we're setting the position, and the physics engine doesn't like that, so it's giving us some issues. Yeah, sleep for the win. We're gonna. Where's Honestan? There he is. We're going to raid a fellow called Honestan, who is a big fan of elephants. He's a game dev from the UK, and he's also doing the jam. He's got a crack team that he works with. And he's a pretty cool guy on top of all that. He works in a couple different engines. He's not a Godot user, but he's got experience. Never heard of him. Yeah, right. Likely story. Everybody's heard of Dan. Anyway, here we go. I'll be back in a couple hours, probably after I wake up. Who knows when that'll be. But thank you all for hanging out. And hopefully we'll catch you next time. Yeah. It's been so far so good. Hopefully next time we'll do some music probably and sound effects and stuff. So, yeah, okay, we'll see you later.